Getting some focus. It's out of focus. Well, we're jamming out. We're getting this in focus here. We're getting everything all set up and ready to go. That looks as good as I can get it there. All right. Go. Add new target. And then we're going to do IRIS, iris. Okay. We're going to do strictly luminance. Dither, yes. Gain 50. I'll do 60 for gain. Okay. Yes, good, good. Go. Oh wait, that's 1 second. Oh damn it. We're gonna do 240 in luminance. I see a light. What are you doing? Well, you might want to get that. Okay. We really gotta wait for the hydrogen alpha objects to come up, which will be about an hour from now. Stupid. What are you doing? So what are you doing? You were hiccuping. Sad for you. I was meaning to do something. I don't remember what I was doing. Should switch that filter over. Look, that's next on my list of things to do. Oh, I messed that up. It's up at the top. I got the wrong one. Well, we'll see what this one looks like here. Looks good. Just gotta wait for it to clear it. I'm gonna switch the filter. Alright, so we're gonna stop the guider. Switch the filter over. It's gotta go down. Okay. Gotta go down and then we're gonna move the filter over. Alright, that should do it right there. And then we gotta go over. Okay. Where is it on here? How far did it move? Oof. What is this gonna do? Well, that's gonna bring it down. Let's see what that does. Well, that's not too bad. Okay. I mean, I've seen worse, but that's okay. Alright, let's guide on that, see what it looks like here. That's not terrible. Because we're going to switch the filter anyways in a minute here. That's not bad. I can handle that. Okay. It does need to be tilted just a little bit. But that's not terrible. Alright, let me flip the filter. Alright, let's go. Flipping the filter. I lied. I'm going to go flip the filter. Alright. Okie dokie, focuser. It just needs to get focused now. It's squiggled. Squiggle, 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 squiggle. Oh, because when I went out there, the guider went, woo! There we go. Do, 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 do. There we go.
You got that something, baby, that I can go without, just like a poison
79 arc seconds. Or, yeah, 10 pixels. We just gotta wait for it to go through here. Alright, there we go. Now we just gotta get this in focus now. Which actually is not too bad. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do 7 up. And by the way, happy Memorial Day out to everyone. Hopefully everybody had a great day, a great weekend. Turn the music down just a little bit here. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I added 35 new songs on here, so it's on random, so we might get some new songs tonight. I don't know. But we have increased our songs full-fledged now. So we'll see. Oh, that's worse, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so let's get it in focus here. Alright, so we should be getting a little bit better here. Let's see. Almost. 1, 2. That's pretty damn close. So I'd say just see what happens with this start. We went 2 down. Oh, it's getting closer. Oh, that should be good. Alright. Thank you, Gary. Happy Memorial Day to you, too. Just getting everything all set up here and getting everything all ready to go. Make sure the color looks good. Make sure that focus looks good. I'm just trying to make sure that everything is all set before we hit go. See, that's out of focus. Alright. That should do it right there. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Perfecto. Now. Alright, so we are officially good to go. Okay. Alright, so we'll do 30 for gain and go. 4-minute exposure. And then we'll do a 3-minute exposure here. Go. That's actually not too bad, really. You can see the middle part, so that's good. Now it's just a matter of just getting this in ready to go. It's a hard nebula to get, though. Getting this in the luminance is going to be a lot easier. Alright, so then what we'll do next is we'll take this here, and then we'll stop it, and then we'll go. So that one's good. This one's bad. We don't need that one. We don't need this one. And we don't need this one. Alright, this is the first one here for here. Not bad. Not bad. That's a good first image. I'll probably get a little bit of time on this one. Before we move back to hydrogen alpha again, we gotta wait until it gets a little bit higher in the sky. I want to try to get as much oxygen 3 on the Tulip Nebula as possible. As we worked on it, and we need a lot of oxygen 3. And here, while we're waiting for the images to pop up here and stuff, I can show everybody what we got last night, which was for the Tulip. So let me pull that up for everyone. Let's see here. I'm doing two things at once here, so bear with me. Okay, so that one's done. Okay. Custom, select color, pick screen color. Yes. There we go. So that's the progress bar. That's that there. That's luminance. There we go. That's perfect. This is looking pretty good, actually. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you everybody the image. I'm working on a few things here, so it's got that one there, we got that one there, that one's good. No, that one, that's good. Okay, good. I'm just cleaning up stuff here on the OBS. Making this look nice and pretty here. That one's good, that one's good, that's good. It's color source, that's good. So these are all good. Alright, so we're gonna get another window capture here. Alright, hang on. Just put this in here. Photoshop. Bingo. There we go. Edit transform. Cut off the top a little bit there. And now we got my workspace. There we go. That's my Photoshop workspace. How do you like that? Look at that. That's nice. So that is the Tulip Nebula in Hydrogen Alpha. Let's see here. So we can actually look at images while we're imaging. Who knew? Alright, so this is the Hydrogen Alpha. We're gonna create a layer. Okay, there we go. Levels. I just want to see what this looks like. That's really all. That looks good. Very good. Left side looks like junk. Once I get the field flattener, this is going to look so much better. It's going to be a straight line all the way across, so I'm not worried about this. That's fine. Let's see. This is a temporary action one. We don't need this one. This is gone. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Alright, then this is the Oxygen 3, which we're going to bring down here. Okay. Levels. Okay, perfect. Is it great? No, these are short exposures. These ones are 7-minute exposures, but we only took like 4. I want to take a bunch more, but not bad. Okay, then we'll stop the exposure here. All right. We're doing 2 things at once, so we're moving along here. We're not going to do any heavy processing. We're just going to stack these together and just see what we get here. Just because we're running a lot of compute power here. Okay. Red. No, not the fire. Although that would be pretty cool. We're going to be doing the North American Nebula very shortly.
I'm hoping what I said could make you change your mind. Though it doesn't really matter when my hands are tied. I'm trying to walk across the bridges that I burned. My only way to you is gone. The tide has turned.
We might have to wait till after to do these. Because it is not doing what I want it to do. Give it a second. It's acting up here. Hang on. Yeah, we're not going to do any image processing while we're imaging because it's not wanting to cooperate here. So, oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll close this out because it's running really slow here. We'll worry about it later.
That's an understatement. To walk alone, I guess it's my repayment. Please give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat.
Yeah, I closed that out because that did not go so well. So we'll leave that alone. As I tried to do two things at once and it just didn't work the way I wanted it to. So alright, so that one should be just about done. This does look good. Nice. Alright, so then in 10 seconds we'll reverse it again. Alright, saving. Good. Oh my god, it doesn't even move. Good lord. Luminance is looking great. I don't know what the hell's going on with the left side, just because of the fact that I had to, like... If I would have put that coma corrector in there, then we'll be golden. So, we're winging it. We are winging this. I was told you gotta take a whole bunch of luminance. So take as much luminance and see if you can get the dust clouds. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I have no idea, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we're on like 8 of 9, I think. I think that's right. Well, the first 2 nights there was haze and smoke, so even though it was clear, it wasn't. Then we did 4 in a row, and then it was rainy, and I think now we're back to 4 in a row again. Now the moon is half full, so we got to really watch out for that. So doing luminance may not be a smart idea, but that's okay. We'll just get a few more of these here, and then we're going to shoot a different object in this area, just to see. Oh, let's take a look. Let's see. It's 10:44 at night, so let's see. Somebody said Fireworks Galaxy. Troy did. Troy said Fireworks Galaxy. Let's see. We can get the Fireworks Galaxy. Let's just see what it looks like. We'll get one more of these here. Because that'll be 6. Right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could use that one. It's in a different spot, but we could use it. So it's 6. It's 7, 4 minutes. So that's another 28 minutes added onto it. So that's good. Doing about another 20 seconds here. Alright, so now we're going to stop the exposure here. There we go. And now we're going to move it. And we're going to get it just right. So we're going to hit this here. Alright, let's see where it's at here. We should be pretty close here. Yep. How close is it to the middle here? It's got to go up just a little bit here. That should be good right there. Alright, let's see here. So we're going to get the Fireworks Galaxy and just making sure that we're centered here. Make sure we're in good shape here. I was hoping for Dallas to advance. Yeah, I know. So you got Panthers, Knights. Someone's going to get their first Stanley Cup. I'm hoping it's the Panthers because I do not want the Golden Knights, unfortunately. I know there's going to be some people that aren't going to be very upset about that, but I do not want the Golden Knights to win. Period. End of story. The NBA Finals is going to be interesting. Nuggets versus the Heat. That'll be interesting. So hopefully that will be fun to watch. Alright, let's see where it is on here. Do not see it anywhere. Why don't I see it? Stars look good. Very colorful. But I do not see it anywhere here. Maybe I'm just too far up. Let's see here. Let's move it up a little bit more here. I just gotta make sure I know where it is. Either way, gotta go for the Panthers to win. Yeah, me too. No doubt. No doubt. Now let's see where we are here. Trying to get it in view here. Wait for it to stop. Yeah, we should be in view right here. I had to rotate the camera a little bit too, because it was off by a little bit. So by me rotating it, screwed it up a little bit. But overall, I think we should be okay. What the hell is it? Alright, hang on. Timeout. Timeout. Let's figure it out here. Hang on. Give me a second. Alright, let's see here. Oh, it's way too far up. Holy hell, that's why. And we butchered that. Almost got it. Trying to center both of them. Oh, it's right there. It was right in the middle. I'm such an idiot. I was doing too little of an exposure, that's why. Yeah, it's right there. I'm a dumbass. It was literally right in front of me the entire time. Okay. Wow. Okay. So it's right there. It's this right here. Okay. So it's at a quarter. So I gotta make sure I'm writing this down now. Just the way I have that. So it's at quarter right. Okay. Alright, so quarter right. And go. And go. No. 3 minutes. Go. Ah, damn it, I forgot to change the... Son of a bitch. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Fireworks. Alright, Fireworks Galaxy. Make sure I know that it's Fireworks Galaxy. Reset, and go. Now we're golden. And go. Okie dokie. Now we're golden. Now we're good. Either way, but great to see the Panthers get their first... I mean, that would be really cool if they do get it. I just don't want Eichel getting a Stanley Cup. That's I don't want. Do not want that at all. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so we're taking this in luminance right now. Alright, so we have the first image coming up here with the Altair camera here. Let's see what we get. already. Very nice color. Oh yeah. There's the galaxy right there. Yep, it's right there. You can see it. Now I'm stretching it, by the way, so I mean you're gonna have to take a lot of exposures with this, but you can definitely see it. And now that the first one is done with the luminance, we'll get to see it on the luminance frame here. There we go. And we'll stop that. And then wait about 30 seconds. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay, perfect. So actually it's about 10 seconds. Alright, perfect. Good, good, good. Alright, what do we got here? What does it look like when it's not stretched? Not bad. Not bad. Is it really that small of a galaxy? I thought it was a lot bigger than that. I just always thought that that galaxy was a lot bigger than that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to share this on Facebook. Let everybody know that we are live. There we go. This is always like the undercard, so it's like we're getting images. These are not the greatest images. They're just there. We're showing everybody what we get, and then we'll get to the heavyweights. We'll get to the main card in a little bit. This we're going to share on Facebook. We're going to share on... So let's do it this way here. Add. Okay. Next. Yes. Okay, and then share, copy, paste, and go. There we go. Alright, so now we're sharing on that, so that's perfect. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that would be epic. I appreciate that. Like I said, this is just the undercard right now as we're getting the Fireworks Galaxy in celebration of Memorial Day. You know, fireworks, you know. Some people are shooting off fireworks. I can tell. I can hear it. Which is super awesome. And if you're not familiar with the channel and you haven't been here for a while, I'm just going to go over a little bit about everything too. I play music in the background, which is always nice. And by the way, it's 11/11. Make a wish. Make a wish to everyone. We got Misadventures in Astro. Actually, I talked to you earlier on Discord. Welcome. We got Dick Dawson. We got Gary. And then we got Troy. Welcome to the Astro universe. As we are getting the Fireworks Galaxy, which is NGC 6946. As I'm just trying to get this here. We're shooting it with 2 telescopes, not 1, but 2. Which is super awesome. And I go back and forth here. Try to... It's a lot of maneuvering back and forth. Oh god, people are shooting off fireworks. Oh boy. They're shooting fireworks like crazy. I think I'm also going to post on Twitter. Let everybody know that we're live. Alright, so we'll go here. And then we'll do this. Add. There we go. Alright. Okay, so I just posted on Twitter. Posted on Discord also. My partner is shilling the stream out now. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is so nice of you. If there's an object out there or anything that you guys want to see, by all means, we most certainly could take a look at it. You know, right now we're looking at luminance right now of the Fireworks Galaxy. Is it great? No, it's not fantastic, but it is there. I'd need a bigger scope in order to get this, but that's okay. In a little bit, we're going to flip this, and we're going to go after a bigger object. Let's see here. I do have dust motes, but I'm not worried about that. Flats can take care of all the dust motes and everything here. Is like I said, we can get images like this. Here, I'll show you. Here, I'll do you guys one better here. Because we did the Tulip Nebula last night. Here. File, open. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Go up to the top here. There, here's one. So this is the Tulip Nebula right here. So on the right-hand side, you can see there. I had your stream up with my son 6 months ago on our projector. He loves this stuff too. You know, I love it. I absolutely do love this. And that is the Tulip Nebula, which is SH101, SH2-101. And it's the Tulip Nebula. What's cool about this is, oh, where'd it go? Oh, it finished an image. Ha! There we go. I mean, we did in Hydrogen Alpha, but it's going to be hard to see this. But up here, there's like a little like bow right here, like a bubble right here. I'm going to try to see if I can show you. And what that is there's a black hole in this galaxy, or in this nebula. I think that is absolutely amazing. The fact that you can see that there is... It's going to be oxygen 3 is really what it comes down to. And we have to take a whole bunch of oxygen 3 frames, and this would be all blue, all right in here. But we took a short, you know. But this is going to turn out really well if I can get enough exposures on this. I mean, we get out objects like that. We have done... Let's see, what else have we done here? We got this one. This one was one of my favorites so far this year. I think this one was phenomenal. That's the Crescent, which is NGC 6888. What we did when I thought this is kind of cool is that we not only took this with one filter, which was the L Extreme filter, but we also took it with the L Pro, so we can actually keep the stars the same color, which is kind of nice. And you can get detail, especially with this here. We could zoom all the way in. And this is just a quick process just to see if I can get stuff in the middle. I overexposed it by a lot, by a long shot, but it is really cool nonetheless. We also, let's see. Quite a bit of more images here. Let's see. We got this one here. I think this one's kind of cool. This one's M81 and M82. I thought that was kind of neat. And then let's see, what else do we got? These are all have been taken within the last, I would say, week, where it has just been so beautiful outside. This is the Supernova SN 2023 IXF. Of course, naturally it's sideways just because I had to try to fit this vertically instead of horizontally. So just tilt your head to the left. There you go. Everybody tilt your head. Ha! We can zoom in here. We can actually see it. Again, these are short exposures. We're not going crazy or anything, but that's it. That's the supernova right there, and how bright this is. I mean, that's crazy. And how much fun we have over the past week. We have had one of the best stretches we have ever had. What gear are we using? Well, I'm glad you asked. Well, up at the top here, if you look carefully, we have up at the top left is the ZWO. It is an ASI 2600mm. So this is one of the top-notch cameras. Not the 6200, but the 2600. And it's on a 61mm William Optics apochromatic refractor. It's the Zenithstar. We are using it with the 0.8 focal reducer. And then on the right, we have the Altair Hypercam. And actually, we have the wrong filter listed on here. I always seem to do that. It's this one. There we go. It's the Skytech L Pro filter. It's an L Pro Max. It's a light pollution filter. And so I can switch back and forth between the two filters. I have the Skybro filter, which is going to be for my light pollution. And then I have my L Extreme filter, which will be used for hydrogen alpha. And we can get images. And actually, I'll pull that up here. I'll even show you. Let's see. Because we'll be getting this later tonight. I gotta go to Documents. Where the hell's Documents? There it is. Altair Capture. Yes. I think it was this one? Yes, it was this one. So this is the images that we can get with the Altair camera. There we go. So this is an image here, and it's zoomed in, by the way, but On the right hand side, that is with the L Extreme filter with the color camera, which is the L Tear, on the 102. And that's just a single 4-minute exposures. Was taken about 2 a.m. last night before I went to bed, and just took about 6 or 7 of these. I'm going to take a whole bunch more tonight as it gets a little bit higher. We're about maybe half an hour away before we get this again, so a little bit longer to go with that. But that is the L-Tear camera. I'm looking it all up. I'm new. We got a Celestron 130 with a cool Barlows and a set of eyepieces from Meade. Want a cam so bad. Now, I'm actually selling one of my cameras, by the way. I have a Meade DSi 4, and I'm selling it. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. Is I have the ZWO, as this is my new mainstay camera. And then I'm still going to keep the color camera only because I want to be able to show everybody what I can get in color. I mean, that's the most important thing, is showing results right away. That's the most important thing. Is I want to show everybody what I can get, because getting a monochrome image is you have to, you know, stack them, combine them, process them, and then you get a colored image. So that's why when you see the image here on the left, it's black and white. You just get this, you get a little star cluster here, and then you have the actual fireworks galaxy, which is right there. And I just stretch it because this right here, this is unstretched. Stars look fantastic. Then you click this here, stars look a little bloated, but you can actually see the galaxy. This is just a single 4-minute image, and just it's literally at a gain of 30. It's not fantastic, but it is definitely doing really well. How much? $550. That's how much I'm selling it for. It's a monochrome camera. It has a case. I have it with cords. So I have the USB cord, the power cable. I have everything with it. Some of the images that I've taken with it, and I can actually show you, because as what people always say is seeing is believing. That's one of the biggest things. You know, people want to see, well, what can you take with it? You know, I have. We go to personal drive. Go back a little bit because it's been a while since I've taken it, so I replaced it. Let's see. One of the biggest things is paired with the hydrogen alpha filter. The Meade camera definitely excels, no doubt about it. It 100% excels over anything else that I've ever done. When did I take this one? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. I was looking for the folder. I knew I had the folder somewhere. I try to keep things organized, or at least I try anyways. Alright, so it takes images like this. This is a colored image. Loading. Because I have this under the OneDrive, so it takes a little bit for it to load here. Loading. 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 There we go. Something like this. This is the iris. which again, I took this in luminance, red, green, blue, stacked the living crap out of it. This was about 33 hours of exposures. Of course, again, tilt your head to the left, and then you can see what you get there. But that was taken with the Meade camera. I also took, let's see, I took this one. This one was a fun one. I like this one. This is also the Meade camera. This is the Wizard. Color's off a little bit, but we can actually fix the color, because that's going to annoy me. There we go, and then take the green. There we go. How's that? Is that better? That was going to annoy me, but that's the Wizard. Again, that's taken in red, green, and blue. I can afford the next Google AdSense payment. Maybe we need to chat. Yeah, definitely, please. I'm glad you capture all this stuff because I could never get them on my telescope. Dude has skills, and you know for sure. Clear skies, witchcraft. Oh boy. What size mirror was used? That one was used on the 61mm. So that's the one that's sitting on the left. So that's the Zenith Star. And that's from the Meade, yes. Yeah, this is the Meade DSI. And I could show you individual subs too, and that's the other thing. You know, a lot of people look at it and they're like, well, what does it look like unprocessed? Because of course, naturally, you get a processed image and you're like, oh, that's really cool. Here, let's show you an unprocessed image. Okay? Let's do it this way here. Let's see. Here's one. Well, it's black and white, but this is taken with the Meade also. This is the Rosette. And it's a hydrogen alpha fill. Damn it! There we go. That just took another image. And that's the Rosette. And it's still processed, but it's not color, was what I meant. Let's see, what else we got here? We got this one. This one was fun. I love this one. This one was not, well, that was a bad, that was a bad process job. Hang on. Hang on, that was a bad one. Was this one better? Let me see. That's a little bit better. That's the Tadpole. I think this was my first attempt at trying to do Hubble palette, which did not go so well. This was my second attempt at a Hubble palette, which I think this one actually turned out a lot better. This is the Heart Nebula, IC 1805. And again, the different colors represent different gases in space. You have your reds, your yellows, and your greens, and your blues. What this just means is it's your hydrogen alpha, your oxygen 3, and your sulfur 2. So that is all the colors, and it's stacked together to get that actual color of what it looks like, which is really neat. And you could zoom all the way in. Now, this is me prior to like really digging into this, and you could see the color. Now let's go to an unprocessed image. Let's go to desktop. Okay, then we'll go to OneDrive. Okay. Go to Meade. Okay, let's see. $322, $323, $324, $325, 326. What's this one? Oh, God, you scared the shit out of me. Yeah, you did knock, and you scared me half to death. I'm live. What's up? Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. Knock, you scared me like my heart just freaking jumped out of my chest. I think I'm dead now. Let's see here. What's this one? Oh, this is the black eye. So this is from the Meade camera with the black eye galaxy. Look at that. This is a luminance frame. I can't adjust it though, but you could just see just a single image of the black eye. Remember the Astro with guest stream idea? And that's from the Meade. Wow, I want this. Yes, you know, talk to me afterwards. You know where to find me. I am here. I am available. Oh, come on. There was a freaking what is it? Plane, asteroid, satellite went right through the damn image. Oh. Because I'll show you more pictures and whatnot. I'll go through everything, but yeah, that's every image, you know. How are we looking on here? Not bad. Not bad. Let's see, where are the other objects right now? Elephant trunk should be just about ready. We also have, let's see. Pelican's pretty close. Alright, Crescent's ready. Who wants to see the Crescent? Yeah, we'll do the Crescent Nebula next. Alright, so here we go. Okie dokie, so let's do it this way. So we'll stop the guider. Okay. Okay, and then we'll stop this here. We took quite a bunch of these. We took, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We took 8. So we took about a half an hour. Good, good, good. Alright, so that's good. We'll stop the images here. Okay. Alright, and now what we'll do is we'll move the telescope. Okay, perfect. Now it's dead on. So we just moved the telescope right over to the crescent. We'll zoom in a little bit more here. I started tracking all the stars just so I can send complaints to the companies. It's crazy how many stars I can see when doing solar imaging, even over short periods. Exactly. What is your border? Mine's 8. Mine is, you can only see about 10-15 stars. That's about it. Alright, so we're on that. Now what we'll do is we'll take a quick exposure just to see where we're at. There it is right there. What's amazing is the fact that you see it right here. A luminance frame. That's it right there. That's the crescent on a luminance frame. That's crazy. That I can get hydrogen alpha in a luminance. That's nuts. We'll turn the guider on. So now these stars are going to look less egg-shaped, and they're going to start to turn in. Let's see. Which, actually, then we should change the filter again. Well... yeah, we should. So I should change the filter. Alright, there we go. So now the stars are absolutely pinpoint here. Should take this in luminance. And then take this in red, just green and blue, and then just put... yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. Alright, and then what we'll do is we'll stop this. We'll switch the filter over. Alright, we will head outside. Switching the filter again.
Got this weight on my shoulders, slowing me down. I don't know how it came about. And while the world is spinning faster every night, I feel I'm stuck in reverse somehow. But it ain't no one's fault that I am stuck here. No one to blame this on, feeling so hopeless. I keep on pouring salt on my wounds when I shouldn't stay. I feel the pressure on me, how it's itching under my own skin.
Okay. Filter has been switched. Hello there, Loretta. All right. All right, so now we have to change the focus on this because we just changed the filter over on the L-tier camera because now we're going to do this in hydrogen alpha and oxygen 3. Okay, there we go. So we just gotta get this in focus here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're just getting this in focus and ready to go. Okay. Getting closer here. Alright, we're almost there. I actually have to do this manually. I don't have an electronic focuser like I do with the travel setup. So I have to actually physically... I have the controllers here that sit next to me. And I have to actually... It's the clicking. I actually have to click each time to get it in focus. It's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to get a number system eventually. So that way I know where each filter is. And I just do 6 out for this filter, 4 in for this filter, and then just keep going back and forth. Because it's 2 setups. So I'm literally doing 2 things at once. Well, matter of fact, I'm doing 5 things at once. Which is crazy, going back and forth. I have this actually on a 2nd floor balcony in a shed. It has a roll-off top roof. 2, 3. And have all the cords all banded together, and then have them going across, all the way across the balcony and into the house. And then I have an astronomy office with a 42-inch monitor that I monitor everything, and I have 3 laptops in which I'm running. It's like a control center. And I'm just literally checking everything to make sure everything runs well. This should be in focus and ready to go. Alright, so then what we'll do is we'll stop that one. That should be good. Now, I want to get this centered. Okay. 8. And now we'll just move this over. Alright, so we're just going to move this over to the top right. Make sure this is all set and ready to go. Let's go just a little bit more to the right. Right there should do it. Oh, oh shoot, we're still guiding. Whoops. I always do that. Alright. A little bit more. Should be right here. Alright, so we should be in good shape here. One more. And then we'll go down just a slight bit. Right there. That should do it. Alright, perfect. Fantastic. Probably might want to go down just a little bit more. Yeah, that should do it. Trying to get them both centered, because that's the hardest part, is getting both telescopes centered, and with not having the right chroma corrector on the big scope, that's the issue that we're running into. So I want to make sure that we have everything just perfect here. Okay. That's perfect there, and then what we'll do is we'll let this run over to the side. Alright, perfect. Alright, both scopes are now centered and ready to go. Okay. Got a good guide star. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Alright, so we'll stop that. We'll do short exposures for the luminance frame. So we'll take 4-minute exposures in luminance. Gain, of course, 30. And we'll go. There we go. That's 4 minutes. And then we'll do 3 minutes on this one. We'll do our typical 6.43. And we'll go. Alright. Now we're cooking now. Okay. We'll center this. So then in 3.5 minutes, we'll see exactly what we get. So this will be interesting. Because we're going to do luminance, red, green, blue, hydrogen alpha, oxygen 3, and sulfur 2. We're going to do the entire set, all 7 filters. And we're going to probably end with this one. So this is going to take a while. But we're going to do all of them. So 6888. There we go, Crescent Nebula. So looking for a pizza pop. 3 minutes. Yeah. Had to pair it and grab a cold one. Nice. Nice. I've got about 1 minute left here. Like I said, we're going to do short exposures on the left only because we're going to just get just the stars. So we'll get its natural color, the red stars, the yellow stars, the blue stars, the white stars. We're going to get the actual natural color, so there'll be pinpoint on those stars. That's what I want. Then when we flip it over to hydrogen alpha, then we're going to get long exposures. Then what I'll do is I'll subtract the stars out of the hydrogen alpha, oxygen 3, sulfur 2, subtract the stars, just nebula, and then take the ones that I took in color and pop them in, and then implement them flawlessly. So then you'll get a nice color image with stars that aren't bloated out. They'll actually be their actual color. This is going to take a while. It's 11:51 right now. It's probably going to take me about 2 or 3 hours. But it'll be worth it. Alright, so the first image is done with the colored camera. Looks good to me. I think it looks great. That's perfect. That is fantastical. Even the one in Luminance looks great. Stars look great. What does it look like without it being blown? Oh, that's gorgeous. Love it. Luminance looks fantastic. I mean, that looks really good. Keeping the stream on while I work. Nice. Nice. This cat has good gear and skills. Looks amazing. Say it like looks fantastic. Yeah, that is really good. And now we're gonna switch the name of the filter on here. Boom and boom. There we go. So again, like I said, this is the Optolong dual band filter. There we go. It's the L Extreme filter. There we go. And what's cool, because it's a dual band filter, you're starting to see some blue right in here. It's like grayish. I don't know if anybody could see that, but it's like a little bit of gray, and then there's like a little bit of a band right here. You can see it. That's oxygen right there. And then of course you can see like this is like a white gray oxygen. But then if you have the prominent red like right in here, this is hydrogen alpha right here. So this is only emitting 2 bands of gas. So this is like doing 2 for 1. But then when you have the monochrome, this is just luminance, which is going to get mostly color of the stars, which is nice. And yeah, there is a satellite that went right through it right there. You can see it right across. Good eye. That is a really good eye. You can see it. So we're going to take 4 in luminance. It does look like a jellyfish in space. It really does. It's crazy. You know, I love doing this here because you could see the color, the result right away. It won't be as good as the monochrome, but it's pretty damn close. And that's why I love it. That's why I love doing this. Let's see. Those stars are pinpoint. Look at that. And now you're talking, this is 1,000%. 1,000%. And those stars do not move. Jellyfish, and he nailed it. Exactly. It's the jellyfish. That's exactly what it is. Alright, so this image is done, so we're going to stop that one. So now we have 2, so there's 1. You can see how it moves, which is kind of neat. 1, 2, because what it's doing is it's dithering. And if I do it the right way, after it dithers, now watch the stars. Watch the stars. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Watch how it moves. That's perfect. You can see how they move, but the stars stayed circular. They stayed perfect. Because what it's doing is it's dithering. And what that means is it's called walking noise. I don't know if anybody's ever heard that before, but walking noise means is that when you are stacking an image and it stacks it one on top of the other, you're going to get that noise, and it's going to creep across the image, and it's going to look like garbage. But if you dither, that's a whole different ball game, because then you're going to get a nice smooth image, which is amazing. So then we'll take this. Now when you're seeing these different colors here, is because I'm changing the histogram, so you guys can see the actual finalized. So people will look at it and they'll be like, well, the stars look bloated. Well, of course they are, because I'm literally taking this and stretching the hell out of it. So you can see the finalized single sub. Now keep in mind, here's the other thing too. This is at 30 degrees above the horizon. This is just above the roof. As each picture is going to be taken, this is going to get darker and darker and more prominent. What mount am I using? I am using the CGEM 2. And it's housing both scopes. So it's one on top of the other, so it's a piggyback. So one on top of the other, and then I have a finder, which is my wide field, which is currently not working, which I've got to figure out why it's not working, but whatever. And then I have the guider that's listed on there. But the CGEM 2 is a great mount. It really, truly is. I have had no problems with it. I can get super long exposures. And I think it looks great. Every image that we've taken, the longest exposure I've ever taken with this mount was 30 minutes. Which, actually, you want to know what? Let me see if I can find it. It was last year. When was it? Oh, God, when was it? It was last August? While we're waiting, I might as well find it. So these are all 15-minute exposures. 828. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. Yes! Yes! I found the 30-minute exposure. Sweet. So this is a 30-minute exposure. Now this right here, completely untouched, unedited, just out of the box, zero gain. Just, this is it. And if I zoom in, this is a 30-minute exposure. There was a little bit of a trail. And I mean, oh so little at 30 minutes. I mean, I'm going to edit the damn stars out anyway, so it really doesn't matter. But the fact that I got 30 minutes, now watch this. Now we're going to take this here, curves, bring up the curves, bring it up there, bring this down, bring that down. There you go. This was taken with the Meade camera, by the way. There you go. That's the heart. I have an old school tracking motor and EQ mount. No imaging till I upgrade. Yeah. I went to the EQR6 Pro. Both are nice mounts. So they are. Yeah, that's a 30-minute image. That's insanity. I mean, 30 minutes is tough to do. That's really, really tough to do. But the fact that I nailed that is pretty amazing. This is the longest exposure I've ever done. Ever. The histogram on that is insanity. Alright, so we're taking the last one in luminance. So there's 1, 2, 3. We've taken 3 so far. How are the stars looking? Really good. Really good. That heart is amazing. Yes, it is, and yeah, it is pretty incredible. How much is a worthy mount worth now? Doesn't have to be amazing, as it's our first. I would say, to be quite honest, the Advanced VX is a great mount. The AVX is an amazing mount. I've had that. I've had the CG5. I have a CG5. And the CG5 is one below the AVX. I've had no problems with that. I got a setup that I'm working on for my travel setup. And to me, that works great. Am I going to get 30-minute exposures on it? No. Am I going to get like 5-minute exposures? Absolutely. Because remember, it's not the actual mount, unless it depends on how much you're putting on a payload. It's how close can you get to polar alignment. That's the thing. That is the key. Polar alignment is everything in astronomy. And I always tell people it's the base. You can have the best telescope in the world and you can have the best camera in the world. But if your mount is garbage, you ain't gonna get anything. You know, that's the hardest part in astronomy, is trying to find. It's like a base, you know, it's like the base for your house. You know, if you don't have a good foundation, then you ain't got nothing. The prices are still inflated. Use is the way to go, and that's what I did. Yeah. I used AVX. I mean, I got my CG5 used, and I paid like, what, $200-300 for it? Or $350? I can't remember exactly how much it was, but it was really cheap. I think it was like $350. I'll have to look and see. And I fine-tuned it and made sure it was nice and ready to go, and I've had no problems with it at all. Loud as hell. But it still works. I know those the newest mounts, I'll tell you, they're so quiet. You can hit the button and you just hear. That's it. It's quite incredible. Grab myself a drink here. Oh, that's some good water. Filtered water, nonetheless, too. Yeah, EQM35. That's another good one. I mean, that's another good one. Alright, so the luminance one is just about done. You got 7 seconds, and then we're going to flip this to green. Okay, analyzing stars, done. Alright, so luminance is done. Perfect. And now we're going to do green next. We're not going to do red. The only reason why we're not going to do red is because the red will be hydrogen alpha. And then we'll do green, blue, and then hydrogen alpha and sulfur 2 and all of those. I think I decided I'm going to do it that way. I mean, I could do all 7, but I could be here up till 3 or 4 in the morning. I don't want to do that. That's the last thing I want to do. Then again, I want to get the exact color of the stars. Yeah, we'll do green. Alright, so we're switching filters so you can see how pinpoint the stars are, but now we're flipping the filter now. Alright, so let's see what it does here. We got going from hydrogen alpha to green. What do we got? Not bad. You want to know what? I'm not changing it. That's actually not bad at all. I can handle that. Troy says, now, do you have a cement level pad for your mount, or what would you suggest? For me, I have plywood. It was plywood, insulation, another piece of plywood, just to make sure it was as level as possible. And then I put a little bit of, like, not sand, but, like, I tried to make it as level as I could. And then I put hardwood floor on top of that. Whenever you get a chance, I have it on YouTube. It's, you know what? Well, I'll post it later. Is the Shedservatory. I could show everybody that later. So then we'll do green. Okay, then we'll do 4 in green. Okay, images. Stop the image there. Okay, sequence, reset, and go. Alright, and now we're taking green images now, so we're dithering. Waiting. I have the computer set up and streaming set up solid, so shopping soon. Backyard, no, I got the streaming side down. Well, nice. I use 3 solid cinder blocks with divots cut. Oh, that's smart. Ooh, nice. I like that. I like how I stagger these, because when I stagger them, I can get one image after another, and if I get the third setup going, I'll have 3 of them going at the same time. Because I don't have enough already. There we go. So now I got the time going on all of them. The cinder block thing is actually a good idea. And that way it stays on there and it doesn't move or vibrate. It's actually quite smart. So now we're doing this in green. So this way we'll have our luminance, our green. We're going to do our blue. So that way we'll have all of those. And then we'll do a hydrogen alpha. So that way we'll have a 4 filter set. Then we'll go back to the tulip. And we're going to try to get as much as we can on the tulip for oxygen 3. And then we'll finish it up there. Even when I drag the mount back, I'm never more than a few arc seconds off. Makes polar alignment a lot easier. Exactly. I made a cart for mine, and I thought that was kind of smart. My cart's pretty neat. I went to the store, bought wheels, bought plywood, bought the 2x4s, and just drilled everything, cut it all, and then put a metal sheet. So, figured why not. Oh, this is a new song. So we got, which is great. As I said before, I got like 40, it's like 35 or 40 new songs that I put in here and just hit random. I have over 1,000 songs that I could just hit, and you never know what you're gonna get. And if you like any of the songs that you see here, if there's anything, you just check on the bottom right. It'll tell you the name of the song and who it's by. And then you could always look it up on Apple Music, Pandora, or iHeartRadio, or wherever you get your music from. You can always check it, and you can listen to your favorite song. And what's great about YouTube is if you like the song, hit rewind. Some of my streams I'll actually just let it play, let the music just go, and I don't have to worry about it. A guy at our club uses a 24-inch knob and uses a cart like that. Exactly. Yeah, they have a 20-inch out in Buffalo that they use. The Buffalo Astronomical Association, they have the 20-inch. And it's got big, gigantic wheels. Oh, excuse me. And rolls it out. Yeah, I made that cart because I went to Home Depot and got the 4 little push carts. It cost me, was like $30 for the 4 wheels, $40. And then I bought 4 2x4s. And then I bought 2 pieces of sheet metal. And all I just did was cut all 4 of those to make a 3x3 square. Put the sheet metal on top of one. Drill, just drill all of them. Make sure it's nice and taut so it doesn't go anywhere. And then put the sheet metal on the bottom, drill, and then put the wheels. And it ain't going nowhere. I mean, it's very sturdy. And then what I did was I put a rug on top of that. And then the rug is made of rubber, so as I'm pushing it, it doesn't move. Which is smart. So I think it's a good idea. And eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a handle on it so I can just push it instead of carrying 80 pounds every single day. So the first green one is done. You can take a look at that and see what we get. Now you're not going to see anything spectacular. It's right here. Still have a little bit, which is kind of neat. There's a little bit of nebulosity there. Kind of neat, though. You could see... Look at this. There's a little nebulosity right there. What the hell? That's crazy. In green. I always loved the crescent because you could see the 4 stars that make a diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you see these 4 stars, you know you're dead on where it is. And that's plain as day. Look at that. Another cool thing that when you're next to it, look at this. How many people really know this one? Look at these stars. They create a solid line and like a lightning bolt. And then a solid line again. So it's like the Flash. Look at that. Tell me that you can't unsee that. That's crazy. And even from a distance you could see it. It's like a little lightning bolt. This is neat that you could see this. I don't know what the hell that is. That's crazy. And we'll go back to luminance and see what it looks like in luminance. Yeah, it's there. Look at that. No shit. Wow. And that's in green. Wow. That's crazy. So here's your green. Here's your luminance. So you get a lot of this here, which is nice. But in the green, it's mostly predominant down here in the middle. Right here. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, let me delete some of these images here, so this way we'll get rid of that. This way I can have more space. Alright, so that's good there. Okay. Good to put my phone back on the charger here because I'm down to 10% here on my phone. There we go, on the charger. Perfect. Alright, so the next image is done. Alright, so it's dithering, settling, and now it's imaging. And then we'll take our next set. So far we have taken... Get rid of this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've taken 6 so far. So 3 minutes. We're up to 18 minutes right now with the Altair camera. This is going to start getting more predominant too. Getting late here, but subbed with both of my channels. Hope to catch you. I appreciate it. Thank you. With the great news about this is you can always rewatch it at any time. All my streams, everything was all on here on YouTube. You miss it, you go to sleep, you wake up, guess what? It's gonna be here. I usually go on a clear night. I will be here till probably 2:30-ish. Running on probably 7 of the last 8 nights. And I think this is night 4 in a row. We're staying on until 4. And just getting just solid images. Set that bell, exactly. Smash that bell. We got this one, and then we got one more coming up here in green, and then we're going to flip this to blue. What time zone am I in? Eastern. Right now it's 12:20 a.m. About 5 miles south of Niagara Falls. In probably the worst light pollution you could ever imagine. Because you have 3 separate towns and cities and everything, and just BS with a freaking light dome. You got Niagara Falls, Buffalo, Amherst, Tonawanda, just Clarence. Freaking everything all over the place. Anything under 30 degrees altitude, good luck. You ain't gonna get that. You get nothing. You get absolutely nothing. That's why I always wait to let things hit about 30 degrees, because that's when you start getting over that muck. And then usually in good shape. So there's another one. So that now we're up to 21 minutes now of just solid good images. Alright, so one more in green. Which is another party. I used to party at the falls lots when I lived in southern Ontario years back. So you've been to Clifton Hill out in Canada, Maid of the Mist, you know, there's Whirlpool Park, and then over in Canada you have the Bird Kingdom, you have Butterfly Conservatory, and then you have all on that hill, which is nice. You know, you get Putt Putt and the Wax Museum. There's a whole bunch of different stuff that you got, which is really nice. But just being in Niagara Falls is really cool. It's really awesome. And I'm about 5 miles south of that. Yeah, it truly is. Yeah, I'm near Grand Island, so I mean, Grand Island is about 6 or 7 minutes away from Canada. Let's say about 10 minutes, give or take. All right, so in 2 minutes we're gonna flip this to blue. So, has your traveling setup coming along? Have been able to take it out? The answer is no, not yet, Troy. Right now, with the travel setup, is I am waiting for the other camera to get fixed. If you're new to the channel and you haven't found out, I screwed up that camera badly. Troy knows, but it had the ZWO ASI 174, and I was modifying it, getting the nose piece, taking it off, putting a clamp on there, reducing the backspace. Well, what happened was, as I was shaving it, I got metal shards on the actual sensor, like microscopic, didn't even see them. And as I was using the spray and stuff, and I even tried to blow it off with the little little like push thingy. And what happened was that the shards went across the sensor and scratched the sensor really badly. So I had to get the sensor replaced, so the motherboard. I'm in the midst of waiting for them to send it back to me. Once I get that back, then the travel setup will be golden. So right now it is just sitting in New Jersey waiting for me to pick it up. Well, for them to pick it up to ship it to me. And I could have sold it. I could have said, screw it, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this. But the problem is I spent all that time getting everything together. And trying to get the backspace, because the backspace on the ZWO174 was 11.5 millimeters. Backspace is the difference between the opening and the sensor. The two cameras I'm using here is 17.5. And you have to have a certain amount of backspace between the lens and the sensor. And if you have too much or too little, what happens is it starts to get out of focus and you can't focus it. That's the issue. So with that being said, I reduced it from 11.5 to 6. And having that extra 5 millimeters was all the difference in the world. Then I scratched the damn sensor. And then I had to take it in. So I tried to use the Meade camera and the lens it's a Rokinon lens. So it is a 135 f2 Rokinon lens. Got it all set up, got it ready to go. Everything's looking great, and then the lens got scratched. So we're just waiting to. I think we're probably in about a week. I should have the camera back, and we'll be ready to go. So that's sitting. Because the Meade camera, I would love to put the Meade camera on there, but the back focus on that is 17.5, which is just too much. That's the issue that we're running into. One day I'll be able to get it and get it ready. It's dithering, waiting. We're in blue right now. There we go. And now we're exposing. Alright. Go. Okay. There we go. Because everything's all set for the travel mount too. And I've taken... Oh, I don't know what I did. Maybe... Oh, where is that picture? Probably the best picture I have ever taken. Oh man, where the hell is it? Let's see if I can find it. Give me a few minutes while I try to see if I can find it. Here it is. Yep, found it. Alright, here you go. Ready? This is taken with the 174 on the 174 monochrome on the 135 lens. Get ready. Here we go. This is insane. Look at how vast this is. That's the double cluster right there. That's the reason why I'm keeping that camera. That right there. And the only reason why I had it like that was because I had the filter drawer, where you take the filter out and you have to keep replacing it on every single time. It's not a filter wheel, which is why I put the filter wheel in, which added 20 millimeters, which screwed it up. That's why. But this is the image that I could take. I mean, when you go down to like the actual star, look at this. You get color, you get the star. I mean, look at that. Every star has a different color. That's insane. And what's great is, look at the edges. Hold on, go away to the edges. There's no coma. There's no nothing. This is uncropped. I mean, I was just blown away of what you could get with that. That's what I'll be doing next month with the camera. So just seeing that alone is... I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Like, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about that. That's what it's all about. When I saw that image for the first time, I was like, holy crap. Like, that image, that's my background image for not only my computer, but my phone. Because I just looked at that image and I was just like, huh. Perfect. Then what I did was, now I got a five drawer filter wheel, or 5 position filter wheel. So I'll have my luminance, my red, my green, my blue, and then my hydrogen alpha. So then this way I'll be able to take that with that camera and take images. Only problem is I won't have sulfur 2 or oxygen 3, so I won't be able to do Hubble palette if I take it out somewhere. That's the only downside, and I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I have a 7 position filter wheel for my home setup. I just don't know what I want to do. So this is blue. So let's take a look at difference. So this is blue, green, luminance. So I'll keep it on for like 10 seconds each one. Alright, so there's luminance. Green. Blue. It's not bad. It's truly not bad at all. Yes, that's exactly what I planned on doing. I'm hoping by June 10th, if I can get this camera back by June 10th, I'd like to take it somewhere. Because it's all set. It's ready to go. It's just a matter of just putting a camera on there, which I'm just waiting. They said that the repair was done. It cost me $300 to get it fixed. A $300 mistake. It's unbelievable to me and how stupid I am, but it is what it is. Nothing I could do. We got 3 more blues left. 3 more blues. We still have to take oxygen 3 for the tulip too. How many did we take of... Because here's my question. How many did we take of the... For hydrogen alpha for crescent? Because if we already took them, I'm not going to do them tonight. I'll just show everybody what I got. Here. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, because I can't do it through there. Oh, I could just do it this way. I'm an idiot. Let's just do it this way. I'm like sitting there, I'm like, why can't I view the picture? Duh. Here. So I took 10. That's right, I took 10 images, and each one was 5 minutes. So about 50 minutes. So I don't need anything in hydrogen alpha because I already took them. I should be in good shape. Alright, so we got 2 more in blue we need to do. I'm in the west side of the Rockies. 1,500 feet up, small town, low light pollution. You would love it. I'm near a Canadian radio telescope as well. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, trust me, I would love to do that kind of stuff. I'm sitting in white. Friggin' it's white/red. It's nasty and it's just ridiculous. And let me pull up one of the images that I took of the crescent. Oh, I think I took this on the other scope. Damn it. So maybe I do have to do it. Shoot. Yeah, hang on. That was from the 102. Let me think here. Did I take it? Yes, I did. Okay. No. This was on the 19th. I'm looking. Yeah, I don't think I took it with the... Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I have to do it in hydrogen alpha. Damn it. Okay. I had these cameras flipped. Now, since signal is sparse out at these sites, you could, when you get back home, to do a processing party off what you got. Yeah. And I've done that before. It's not a bad idea. Alright, so we got about 5 minutes, and then we're going to flip this to the hydrogen alpha. And then we'll get this... We'll do 5 minutes of hydrogen alpha. I thought I did it with these, but I guess not. I organized them all this afternoon. Then that should give me... If I do 5 minutes, if I take 6, that'll be 30 minutes. And if I can get an hour's worth of oxygen 3 on the tulip, and we should be in good shape. Okay. All right, 30 seconds. To me and my son, this is now the jellyfish stream. He loves it. Nice. Alright, so next image is done. And he's barely... These stars... They're, like, absolutely perfect. Alright, so 3 minutes and we're going to flip this to hydrogen alpha. Then we'll get to see the real magic. I got about a minute and a half left. Alright, so that should be done. Alright. And now we're going to move this over to hydrogen alpha. This will have to refocus a little bit. Alright, so it's switching the filters now. So now we're switching this from blue to hydrogen alpha. Okay, so we just got to get this in focus here. 2, 3. No. 2, 3, 4. Alright, we're just getting this in focus for the hydrogen alpha now. Okay. Almost there. That should be perfect right there. That is as focused as I can get it. Alright. Perfecto. Alright, so then we're going to reset it. And then we're going to do 420 seconds. 420. That's 7 minutes. We're going to take the gain and we're going to go to 150. We're going to push that gain as much as we can. And we're going to take 5. So that's 35 minutes. Go. Alright, so that's a 7-minute exposure, so we're going to push the exposure on this one now to 5 minutes. And go. Keeping the brightness the same. I saw an ad when I came to the stream, but you don't seem to have super chats turned on. I didn't even know there was a super chat. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know. My goal was to get to 1,000 subscribers, which I did about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I don't know. Most of the time I only get 3 or 4 people in on a stream the entire time. Probably get maybe 30 views. That's about it. And I'll stream 3, 4, 5 hours a night. I don't even know what super chat is. What the hell is it? I mean, I could look it up and see. Here, let me pull it up. What the hell is super chat? Let me go to YouTube Studio. Because I'm at 1,230, I think I am, for subscribers. Super chats, super stickers, and super thanks help you engage with your community and feel supported. With supers, you can build relationships and fans and earn each time highlighting your animated messages. Well, we'll turn it on. I've never heard of it, but sure. Okay. So super thanks. Supers are now active. Okay. So I turned it on, whatever that means, whatever that, I don't know if that's for the next stream or not. I don't know, I have no idea. I have no idea. Fun stuff, though. Alright, so we got about a minute and like 10 before we got the next image set here on the right, which is going to be with the Optolong. So we increased the exposure by 2 minutes. We went from 3 minutes to 5. And then we were doing 4 minutes with the green, blue, and luminance. But now we're going to do 7 minutes with hydrogen alpha. Alright, about 30 seconds here. Alright, here we go. I don't know how it's going to look on this to see what the stars look like, but we'll see. That's actually not bad for it being a 5-minute image. That's not bad at all. I'm impressed. Question is what does it look like, though? Not bad. Yeah, you get more nebulosity. Oh yeah, way more nebulosity this time. Alright, then what we'll do is then we'll stop that there. That's perfect. Alright, then we'll wait for the next image set here. Let me refresh and see. Yeah, I don't know. I could try to refresh it too and see. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, so this has got 20 seconds left here. Alright, here we go. Oh, damn it, I'm still in the blue. Son of a bitch. Damn it. I just took a freaking 7-minute exposure in blue. Damn it. I'll chalk that up to a mistake. It's a good image, though. I mean, it looks amazing, but I'm a dumbass. So this is a 4-minute in blue. At least I know I can do it in 7 minutes. Shit. That's my bad. Oops. Well, now we're taking in hydrogen alpha. That's my bad. I made that mistake. There is a swear word in this song, just to let you know, so I will let you know. Looks good. Oh, perfect. Now you get money, dude. Welcome to the club. Thank you. Dick, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Next, go in the studio, turn on memberships. We have 150 so far. Go look after, then do the math. Damn. I want to do it now. Membership. Join other successful creators who earn monthly revenue with membership. Your fans pay for special perks. I totally appreciate it, Dick. You've been very helpful. Thank you so much. This is a good song, though, too. No. Things. See, so don't know why you only want to live in the rain. Left in the rain. Oh, you actually gotta go to the actual website in order to do it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
Alright, so now we got about 3 minutes left before the 7-minute for the one in Hydrogen Alpha. Like, I looked at that and I was like, that's not Hydrogen Alpha at all. I'm like, what the hell happened? I mean, in 7 minutes, that's still pretty sweet, though. Here, let me see if I can do it right now on my phone. Let me see if I can try to do it on my phone here. Like about a minute and a half left, and then we're gonna have our first hydrogen alpha image. We're gonna take about 3 or 4. This way we can at least get to the oxygen 3 for the tulip. Alright, 30 seconds left. But to make my point, we have getting it done now as we speak. Oh, that's gorgeous. Ho ho ho! Oh, that is beautiful. That's the hydrogen alpha right there. Nice. Friggin' awesome. Alright, hang on. So, I wanted to wait to see for the image first. Alright, let's do it this way here. Doing like 3 things at once. Then again, that's usually what I do. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it! Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow, okay. This is... Okay, so we go to this here. Okay, get started. Oh, wow. This is stuff that I've never done before. What? Huh. This is really cool. You had to customize it? Oh god, this is gonna take me a little bit to figure out. Okay. Yeah, here, let me zoom in on this here. Let's see. Here, this is it zoomed in here. Stars look great. Look at that. That is freaking amazing. Here, we could take that there, and then we could take this here, and then we can put these side by side here. There you go. Side by, well, off by a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, I'm going to. I don't go into work till 1 o'clock tomorrow, so tomorrow morning, I'm not only going to work on a bunch of stuff here in the background for images, but I'm also going to take a look at that. That is really smart. That is something I definitely want to get into. No doubt about it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really do. Wow, this is turning out really well for both images too. I might not get to the tulip tonight. I might just do crescent the rest of the night. So without the enhancement, you're looking at just this. I could probably go a lot more with the gain. I'm at 150. I could probably go to 300 or 400. I mean, what's the histogram at? Let me see. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. I mean, I'm always looking to try to do certain things like that. Whoops, wrong button. There you go. I just want to see what the histogram looks like. Oh, I could probably build it up a little bit more. It's not bad. Alright, so next image is done. Okay. Taking the next one here. How are we looking for stars here? Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I'm just looking at the histogram in the background, and that looks really good. Taking the next image there. This one looks like it jumped a little bit. What did it do? Oh yeah, there's a big jump there. There's a spike there. Darn it. Still not bad, though. So I got about 2.5 minutes left on this one. And that'll be number 3. So the next one is done there. Wonder if I can go a little bit longer. Should I try to stretch it to 6 minutes? I could try. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Because we're waiting a minute and a half on every single image. We might as well get it as close as we can. Alright, so this has got 40 seconds left. That'll be 3. We might just do oxygen 3 and then call it a night. So we'll take a whole bunch of these. Alright, 6 seconds here. Alright, so it's dithering. Alright, so now what we'll do is we'll do a 6-minute exposure and go. We'll see what happens. Alright, so now that's taking an image there. So we're doing a 6 and a 7. So this will be number 4. We're moving on up here. Now this is where we're at the lull, where we're going to be waiting for a while between images. Originally we were doing 4 and 3 minutes, now we're doing 6 and 7. It's going to take a little bit of time, because we want to pull out more detail. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle and I will be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. Should be back right before the image, so I'll be right back. back. Turn the music down a little bit here. Has some good water. How do the stars look? Not bad. Not bad. 6 minutes, that's not bad at all. And now I got 30 seconds between images. That's so much better instead of waiting a minute and a half. Alright, 14 seconds. So much better. This is epic. Next set, here we go. Wow. Holy shit. You're getting more of the background. Wow. This is starting to look more like one on the left. Damn. That is like absolutely pinpoint. Hey there, Bob. That's incredible. It looks like a flying potato. Ha! So let's see here. We got one more in hydrogen alpha, and then we're gonna take a set of oxygen 3, and then we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, stars look really good. Alright, so that's done. And now we're going to do oxygen 3 now. And this should take us right to 2 a.m. and then we'll be done for the night. I keep forgetting slot 5 is oxygen 3. I haven't labeled it yet. This looks good too. Alright, we'll leave it as is. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's a little bit off. Let's have it settle down here. Alright, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do it right there. That should get it in focus right now. That should do it right there. Okie dokie. So that's good.
Something that I'm breathing, telling me to sleep in. Fix behind my lids like nothing gets done. Living by a bad truth, swallow it like who knew. Marching to the drums like pa 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 pa. Sliding by the beaches, gotta have a secret. Life is plain peaches, tell nobody my secret. Drowning out the teaching, gotta have a secret. I'm just a fake silhouette, avoiding every threat. I wanna stay like a silhouette, but I can't do that. No, I can't do How can I keep this every day a recess? Hiding my weakness behind my black shades. Life take a range, yeah, 'cause I'm not in shape yet. It's like I'm punch-drunk out of this game. Standing by the beaches, gotta have a secret.
So I want to work in the background here. I'm gonna let the music play for a little bit here. We're gonna go till 2, and then we're gonna call it a night. So, any questions or anything, you could message me here. I'll be in the chat and everything. I'll just be working on things in the background, organizing, getting everything all done. But we'll jam out to some music, and we'll let this ride out into the sunset, or sunrise, till 2 a.m. So I'll be back in about a half an hour.
Then along, out of the blue came someone who's gone neighbor. Knocked me off my feet, swept my heart away. Turn my blue